All right, well, good morning. Our usual start of the day. Classic farming build. Farming account. Slowly growing our stats. Making some super compost for later. Let's go ahead and work the rest of these. Let's go see what we get for contract. Start off with these irrits. Let's see. You know, we don't have any fruit tree seeds, but continue doing our calquats. I don't think we have hardwood today. And watermelon, my favorite. Although we just filled up the compost bin. I often will empty my bucket and then fill it up with watermelon right away. But yeah, we have 20 minutes for a system update. We'll probably do some stone chests today. If we get enough interest, maybe we do some Hoyquaddle. Maybe we do some Royal Titans. And we can always pivot, so we'll take it minute by minute and see how the day progresses. Let me just check my settings. My mic is on, very good. Let's check a couple more settings real quick. Let's go ahead and make sure I'm live. Okay, watermelon's down. Get another contract. Okay. Watermelon, yep, very nice. We have lantidimes, so let's see if we pull a lantidime real quick. Pulled a Hespori, some toadflax, some strawberry. Okay, so let's go get some lantidime, go get some watermelon, and then we'll go do our Tears of Guthix. And we'll go do some stone chests. I think we should probably stop at miscellanea as well. Okay, so I need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. And then, what is lantidime, right? Lantidime. There you are. Are we gonna go do our calquat? We might as well. Slowly and slowly, keep progressing. Might as well keep doing them until 99. It's very, very good XP. Very, very little effort. Gives me some time to warm up, time to get people on, join the stream. Before we go and go pull some ranger boots, maybe some manacles. Who knows? Good morning, welcome, welcome. How are we doing today? You pull your pet? Imagine doing like you join a what is it called? The bingo. I wanted to call it Easter egg hunt some reason, but you do a bingo event and then you just go in AFK wood cutting, trying to get a beaver the whole time or something. Just 24/7. Just gonna click a tree while everyone participates. We're getting the beaver. It's my contribution to my team. Yes. Okay, so we planned all of this. Let's continue on. We'll do the farm run. I just prefer to do it like together with fruit tree seeds, but yeah, very nice. You said you don't do penguin course, right? Oh, thank you. Let's much appreciated. Let's see if that does better. I unplugged it because it was acting weird, but I forgot to reactivate it. Okay, we're back on. That's my secret to streaming, actually. I capture myself playing the video game and then I just put it on stream, and that way I actually have alts that are playing while I talk and read chat. Okay, so let's make sure we do everything that we want to do today. So let's start with the birth rope teleport. We'll go to managing miscellaneous, so bring my money. I guarantee I'm gonna forget. I already know. Maybe I should start there then. Okay, and then we're gonna go do our little run. And yeah, I'm back on coffee, by the way. I don't think I'm gonna be going beyond the 4 days of streaming anytime soon, and I think I just don't feel as good streaming when I'm like tired and I can't think, I can't speak. So I think we're back to coffee, and I think it's good because I don't plan on doing more than 4 days of streaming, so I won't be too out of it, too dependent upon it. Okay, so teleports, right? So we want our earth, we want our laws, we want an air staff, we have our Quetzal, we have that teleport, we have a drum and staff, Sailor's Amulet's always good to have, and I'm going to try to remember, we got to go to Gears of Guthics, we want to go to Managing Miscellanea, we want to do our farm run, herb run, and our Elkhorn frag run. So let's grab these. 1, 2. I'm slightly getting better at these. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. And then at this point, all we need is our Calquat. So you're at the DKs. Is that part of the I keep wanting to say Easter egg hunt. I don't know what's going on with me. Is that part of the bingo? Or are you trying to get a pet real quick? Just as your generic pet. Might as well kill 3 bosses. Haha. Okay, so we have 1, 2. Oh, all 4 rings. That's actually kind of cool. That's sick. Like if you get 3 of them, you don't get anything? You get the sears from the guy you range. Ah, okay, that's cool. Well, you're almost guaranteed to get Rex last, because, you know, you have to get 2 of them compared to the 1 of the other ones, and you already have a Sears ring, so you could go really, really AFK eventually and just do Rex. So that might be a nice passive way of doing it. Nice. Yeah, an archer first would have been real nice, because then you could just duo those with just range, telegrab, and not mess around and just chill and bring your blowpipe and get some heals off possibly and whatever else. Okay, so I have all these. Let's grab our Calquat, 3 of them. Oops, not my melons. Not my melons. 1, 2, 3. Then yeah, we still have nothing. Okay, so let's teleport out. We're gonna go to Miscellanea first, because otherwise I'll forget to do it. We'll stop at the Tool Leprechaun, because I didn't grab a spade, or I didn't grab any axe. Ha, very nice. Okay, we're going CIAP. Very nice. I guess we'll go and re-up on this. I'm mostly going because I forgot to put money in before, and I'm already below 750. I have 1 day of... Okay, that has to be 100% cool. Yeah, we already put our money into the coffers, so... Or what I'm trying to say is that I've already not given 75k for 1 day, and I prefer to maximize my time there, so... Let's just collect while we're here. And then I like to just put the exact money I need, so let's go ahead and withdraw 9 mil. And then what is it, 750 plus, shoot, forget the exact money I like to put. 7 times 75, 1, 2, 3, plus 750,123 is 1.275k. Or what I meant to say was 1275. Okay. Alright. Let me just put this back on. Fair enough. I mean, you really don't need to. It's more that I don't want to do herb runs is the main reason. And I also like the idea of never running out of brews. And so when you put it on maples, you have unlimited brews. It's good AFK fire making too. All those maples, and could help you get your fletching up, but eventually at that point, like, there's probably some better ways of going about it. But yeah, I mean, I basically am going to bank 99 fire making without having to go to Wintertodd. And, you know, with the campfire thing where you just chuck them in, you know, it's super AFK, so a decent task for me. Although I have to say I haven't been doing much AFK, because I guess I put too much attention even on AFK. Like, I can't even, like, watch a video and fully understand what's going on in the video if I'm AFKing too much. So. Let's go ahead and go... Yeah. You know, I think I eventually I'm gonna go and want to get a fire tome, but I don't know. We'll go fletch when we're there. Go get a fire tome, try to pull one quick, and be done with it. CJQ? Yeah, cool. I just never was a fan of Wintertodd. I've pulled like a pet on every account. Nice. Yeah, and yeah, they did some nice upgrades where you can just like survive on the herbs there instead of bringing your own food, so early people can go, and I don't know. It's probably in a decent state. And I know there's some like methods of like going around and healing all of the little braziers, I guess you'd call them, I don't know. And so maybe you get decent construction on top of really good points now. And so yeah, maybe that would be kind of cool. But I would be doing it almost exclusively to try to get a fire tome. And yeah, there's just like a million things in this game, so maybe it would be nice to kind of, you know, not take a break, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, add little distractions and diversions along the way. So I guess, you know, I think it'd be before Vorkath, or not Vorkath, before Zulrah, right? He's the main person I think you need a fire tome for. I think everything else you're probably you probably don't care too much for. He is weak to fire, or is he weak to earth? Shoot, I forget now. But yeah. So yeah, as I'm progressing, if I see a boss, I might go out of my way to go and get like a fire tome for it. It's kind of against my the way I like to play though. Is like I kind of wanted to come in and just like do barrow runs for fun of like, oh, look at me at a low level, like just to kind of show that it's super simple. Like, you just go put your prayer on. You don't even need a prayer. You can just go in with like relatively low defense and relatively bad gear and yeah, just manage. But you don't have to min and max. I don't think I've done Shades of Morton. Or Morton, I don't know. I think it's Morton. Let's see. Yeah, no Shades of Morton. I want to say Morton. Morton. That's how you get like the Blood Moon, right? And Swamp Moon. Blood Moon. Blood Bark and Swamp Bark. Oh, nice. You get a lot of like prayer XP and fire making XP, right? Our outfit, let's go. With the zealot robes or whatever. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. I want to get on like this habit of automatically telegrabbing this just for extra fun. Every time I pass in, get a free ruby, essentially. Let's put this away, put this away, put these away. Okay, our Calquat still alive. 6 minutes, by the way, until a system update, so in case your attention's not fully on that, and that Rex knocks you out with a big slap. That's an interesting wheelbarrow. I never noticed that. Look at that. They have a little shell. Huh. I like that. Okay. Yeah, and isn't this whole thing like in a shape of a, like you have this little shell top, it's conch, right? I like the concept. Okay, let's go ahead and probably last destination. Let's see where that takes us. It's probably where we need to go, Kastori. If not, we'll, yeah, cool. Maybe I should grab extra lymph roots and just do them here too. I'm gonna pass by it every day. I really don't care if they die. I have so many of them. I'll almost double my income of them, right? Okay, I guess we're going Brimhaven next. This run went by pretty quick. Even though I'm like stalling on it too. Brimhaven. The Pandemonium. Yeah, I mean, for as much I like to complain about sailing, I'm actually really happy. I've always been happy with the with it. I just wish their execution was just 20% better. And it's really the combat, but I don't want to rant on that again. I just don't really get why they... people just like to... me too, but... like, oh, people like to complain, well, as I'm complaining about people complaining, but... my take is... you should be powerful on... you should be powerful without using the cannon, and then the cannon should be, I think, a supplement to combat, but then also I think just making the Krakens and future bosses and such on the sea be very, very, very weak to cannon. So I don't know, I feel like the cannon shouldn't have been like the main combat to ever, like just fighting seagulls and stupid stuff with it just never made sense. Hitting even sharks with it I think is pretty stupid. So I much rather would have seen like javelins just do like double damage, like make it crazy, make it like feel powerful. Yeah, 100%. That when they started doing PvP and you start like, what if, I just like imagine you go and raid a house, you know? Yeah, so I mean basically you would wail with javelins, like, and make them do like double damage, make them do triple damage. I don't even care. I don't want this. Give me a pie. Get out of my face, lady. I don't want to pick either. And it looks like this... see, this jungle spider's not hitting me today. Did I really advance to the level where they stop hitting out of nowhere? I could have sworn the other week they were not hitting me anymore. And I don't know, I feel that was... it's been my answer the whole time, has been... once I heard sailing came out, or was coming out, that was instantly like the most obvious thing to me of, okay, javelins for hitting sharks and whales, and cannonballs for like hitting like dragons and krakens and these big sea monsters. And then you'd be using like magic and whatever else for various other things. And so yeah, I don't know if I don't think it doesn't take that much imagination to kind of find a system that feels coherent, that balances a few different things and lets you kind of do different stuff. Yep. Okay, we have a minute till the update. Let's just go to our house. Yeah. Yeah, I would have loved to see, like, a javelin launcher. Okay. I just feel like I repeat myself too much, so I have to kind of slow down. But what I wanted to see was each boat type enables the crew that you can get. So once you upgrade to there's a sloop and there's the one before it, right? So when you upgrade to the one before it, that's when you should get a person on your boat, not like a specific level. So it's like the boat capacity enables your crewmate. And so then, like, I think you should always, well, I don't know actually, but yeah, I just imagine you'd start off with having a guy just chuck javelins that you put into your storage for him, right? That would be like the start of the two of you at sea chucking javelins at sharks that are chasing you, and you're trying to avoid damage while the other guy's like throwing them at him or something, right? And so yeah, that's what I wish the direction was you go and get that mid-grade boat, and then that's when combat's kind of enabled and you're not even using the cannon at that point. Alright, hopefully I don't have anything weird in my background. Okay, JAGX launcher. Let me actually put it over here. So we have Easter 2026 and PvP quality of life improvements. PvP quality of life improvements. I kind of like that. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of purists. I feel like the PvP is, like, people don't want it to get touched sometimes. So, and I understand, like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Okay, I'm just going to do my quick glance through. I'm not going to try to read this. I probably won't be doing the Easter event. I'm not a fun person sometimes. Looks like they changed the gear for when you go and do your Amir's Arena, PvP dueling arena change area. They updated it to a more realistic setup, seemingly. Bounty Hunter changes, Amir's Arena changes. And yeah, it looks like they're just updated the actual equipment and whatnot that you maybe start off with. I'm sure there's more to it, but okay, this is kind of good. If you haven't attacked anyone in 20 ticks, your autocast setting will start working again on like monsters and such. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of good information. I'll wait to actually read this off stream at some point. Sailing update. Buff to cannons. When manned by player. I mean, sure. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that type of... I think it'd be better to put your guys on the cannon than you use like magic off of it, but that's just my personal... Haha, nice. Got an RDO increase. So you've had to manual cast a lot after you get attacked, and then, oh, well, it looks like we have to start manual casting now. And then you try to, like, have to switch prayers and movement and all that on top of it. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really care about, like, you know, every single opinion is always going to be out there. And then people are always going to be vocal about opinions. So I don't know. I feel like having yourself on the boat cannons, I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal to me anyways, but whatever it ends up being, it's probably going to be fine. I just personally think in the ideal world, you put a guy on the cannon, you put a guy on the sail, and then you use like your blowpipe and your magic and your whatever else, and you would be able to do like multiple things all at once. You know, I just think it'd be more fun if you're trying to avoid damage. You have an automatic guy, and then you have yourself, and I don't know. I think it would be... Excuse me. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, my take on sailing in general is I probably don't care that much, but I just like to see the world in my like, oh, wouldn't that be better type of attitude towards it. I just picture this, I have this vision of like trying to avoid damage, another person, you know, supplementing your damage, and then you're off using a blowpipe or a Tumican shadow or whatever, and you know, having a grand old time. Because it is like, it's just weird that combat wouldn't be, that it's so much different from the main world. You know, like the amount of damage you would do, and that these birds have as much health as demons and whatever else. Yeah, the movement in combat on sail, like that just has to be a thing. Like you should be dodging these sharks and chasing down some things, and it just is so weird that it's just like go on a cannon, just sit still and shoot a thing. Like it's just, I don't know, I'm gonna do the classic, it's 2026. I think we can make a better video game at a company that large for that to be like the main combat on. So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. It's really not that... It's not that important to me because I just never really... I don't think I'm going to be that interested in sailing, even if it was... Even if it was what I ideally think it should be. I think I would rather go and do raids and go do bosses, because I think I'd be playing a different game if I wanted to sail. You know, clicking these buttons, being in the perfect spot. Being on a sailboat, it's kind of like a worse Grand Theft Auto, if that makes sense. Is that it would never be a game like one of those where you go and get people in your gang and then you go out into a car and you're racing around town and there's like all this kind of stuff going on, you know? Is that it will never be as good as one of those games in my view. That if I wanted to play a game like that, I would be playing something like that. And I don't play those games, so... Okay, so yeah, I think that's pretty solidly like my opinion of like, I'd like to see the best that Jagex has to offer, but realistically I'm probably not the person who wants to engage with those changes to begin with. It's just kind of one of my habits. Like I watched this show like 10 years ago and I absolutely hated it, and people all like were recommending it to me, and it was something that should have been in my wheelhouse of things that I liked. And so that became the first book I wrote. Was I'm gonna take this concept and do it better. And so I wrote a book on that. I didn't finish the book by any means, and I kind of just outlined a lot of it and had characters and all that. But so that's kind of like, I'll start creating stuff just because like I just imagine it being better. And that's kind of what I did with my, like I did a Skyrim based game at one point. Okay, so let's go. Here's a Guthix. Is I absolutely love Skyrim. I just think that there's so many like weird, it's not even like the bugs, it's the concepts that they didn't execute for me. Like I get it, I find a way to cheat and I hit the, you know, if you're familiar with Skyrim, when you're at a merchant and you trade them and they run out of money, you can save the game and you can slap them and then you can load the game up and then they'll have money, right? So I get like a bug like that just happens to be in the game, whatever. But there was just so many like little bugs and like just not well thought through like balancing things. And so that was kind of my focus when I kind of conceptually like made this game of like how combat, like don't even change the mechanics of the combat, but just like, you know, what could bashing do in the game? And like, so I made a character class based on like timing and bashing and such, that you do like extra critical damage and stuff like that. So the game would be more rewarding to a shield player. Because the way I play Skyrim, it's just like I run around and take often a dual wield fast swinging weapon, and you just increase your DPS, you just dodge enemies and like avoid damage. And that's going to always be better than like a shield in my view. Even if a shield's often more fun, avoiding damage and dealing out damage is always, in my opinion, going to be better in that game. And it's just the way it's designed. That it doesn't give you enough rewards for doing different styles, so you kind of just find the best style. And well, looks like I just became a sneak archer again. Right, exactly. So take care of enemies as quick as possible, avoid as much damage, and you're good to go. And yeah. And so yeah, I made a game, I designed a game in concept of like, how could you make some other things be competitive? And like make different builds kind of like all viable, and like make every single build feel OP in its own right. So I think we're getting runecrafting XP, and I'd like to continue doing that, so that's good. And yeah, it's night and day difference streaming on coffee and no coffee, so like my head feels good right now. I'm not tired. I can talk and not like lose my train of thought as easy. And yeah, I don't know if I'll be going up to more than 4 days a week or anything. It kind of sounded like I was, you know, thinking of, oh, maybe I can make a PvP account and increase my streaming hours, and but summer's now starting, and I think I would rather go outside a little bit more, shoot some hoops and such if I have free time. It would have been nice, but my internet doesn't support it, and you know, even if I get the internet fixed, then maybe I start thinking about doing that in the future, but who knows. So, I like my routine. It would have been nice to have a second series, because I'm just so far behind on the videos for this FailNOutloud series, and I don't know, I had a very bad February with YouTube, so I started putting my streams as public after the fact, and that completely destroyed my recommendations and my like everything. So it just it was definitely rough on me of like, am I just making bad videos? It's like no one wants them. Is it like I didn't put enough effort into the thumbnails or whatever it was? And I went and looked at, I took all of my streams down as unlisted. I made one video and then I made a second video, and my impressions went right back up to where they were before, and YouTube had told me that it wasn't going to do that. And yeah, they say, oh, each video is independent, so it will have its own success or not. And it's just not true, because, you know, if you watch one of my videos, you'll then get another recommended video, but you won't get like 3 or 4 recommended videos, right? So it's gonna pick one video to share. And so then if you make a live stream video that no one wants to click, then they're like, oh, they're not interested in this guy. Whereas before it'd be like, oh, let me show them another curated video, and oh, they clicked on it, so we'll keep it going. And so one, it's not independent because they're looking at a creator, and so it's like, okay, let's put the most likely video, or let's put a video for them to watch. And if they're picking one of my 4 live streams instead of one video that I made 3 weeks ago, because they already watched my 2 videos from the last 2 weeks, you know? So long story short is I basically tanked any of my direction of the account in February for doing that. And I like it was definitely rough on like making videos of like, I put a lot of energy and like hours into this, and it's like I get 500 impressions where I was getting like 5,000 impressions. So it's just like, hey man, maybe this thumbnail's really bad or something, but no one wants to click it, and who knows. So so there was a lot of, you know, evaluating and like thinking that it was like something I was doing wrong. It was something I was doing wrong. It wasn't the videos specifically per se. Like they could have been better videos. I'm not seeking the best, right? I want to make a good solid thing that I like and kind of move on and try to stay consistent with it. But yeah, it definitely knocked the wind out of my sail of spending 4 weeks making videos that just didn't I took the wrong signal from it. Okay, so what are we doing next? Stone chests? And so yeah, now I'm at the point where if I go and try to watch my old stuff, I just get like a headache. Like but it was from that month of like just getting demotivated a lot. So part of me wants to do another series on top, but I think we'll give it some time to let myself feel it out more. So what are we doing? We're doing CIP. CIR. Yeah, I don't really understand that either. Like I literally asked, they have a little chat thing you can ask, and it kept reassuring me that it will know the difference and know which audience likes which one and blah 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 blah. And there's like articles that they released on saying different things, but the practice is different than You know, any complicated system, people just don't understand it. You know, it's like the Skyrim game, right? Of like, they could design it to be a certain way, but then people are gonna figure out how the code actually works in practice versus how it was designed to work, right? There's always going to be the person in this game that's going to find this new method where you're doing Yama in a pattern that you can just click and you're no longer playing the mechanics, you're playing the timing, or like an Olm head where you're turning his head this way or that way, and you can avoid all these different things that were designed a certain way. And okay, what am I doing? Thieving? What do I want? We just really need a sailor's amulet to get out. Let's go. Honestly, I'll take some gold climbing boots for fun too. Might as well get all three, right? Let's just start clicking buttons and we'll figure it out. We need some thread. We need some needle. Costume needle, there it is. A chisel. Is that basically it? I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. Ah, lockpick. Aha. They almost tried to get me. And so yeah, before February, I was doing really good, like a lot of like, oh, look at all these all these subs and stuff that I'm getting. So it's like, oh, maybe my focus should now be more on streaming. And so I kind of like, I started making my thumbnails for streaming and like, oh, maybe that would be good. Like it'd be an extra supplement of maybe there's some people that just like watching old playthroughs, and maybe those people would then want to come and watch the stream or whatever. And yeah, it tanked the channel. It just completely paused the channel. Because I think that also increased who my new videos would get sent to. It would look and say, oh, they aren't clicking old live streams, so they're just not interested in this person at all. Because yeah, you see a 4-hour video and you're like, I don't want to watch that. But you click on a live stream, there's not like a commitment. It's like, oh, well, I'm kind of uninterested in watching this guy, let me continue and do something else, you know? And so yeah, I think it just... was all not a fun experience. Because I had, you know, momentum, and then it's just like, oh, let me... Okay, I think that's about all I need. Could bring some food, but... But yeah, we're almost in April. My birthday's coming up soon. I don't know if I'll tell you guys my exact day, because I don't know if I want birthday wishes, to be honest, but... And I probably won't stream that day, because I think it must be a Sunday. Yeah, it's a Sunday. So I guess I can say my birthday, and it won't matter then. So I don't want to, like, oh, happy birthday. It's not, I've never been a birthday person. I don't, you know. But yeah, it falls on Easter, so we're gonna do it on the same day as Easter and just kind of have an extra dessert or something. big 32. Alright, is today the day we'll finally get a Xerix Talisman? Find out next time. And it's kind of like, you know, in my group Ironman, I didn't get the, I'm entering 32. I'm convinced I will have a healthier back this year than the last, like, 15 years, basically. So I've just started. I know, man, this is... Yep. Are you my doppelganger or something like that? But yeah, I just recently started doing in the mornings this tendon. Yeah, I mean, I'm just basically going into like an athletic position and doing like a little slow shuffling. You know? Well, I spent some time in Canada, so I don't know if you ever were in Belle River. And if not, maybe Michigan, some Vancouver. A lot of time in Hawaii. You ever been to the Upper Peninsula? About the there's probably been a few other places that, like, I've been to Europe a little bit. I've been to Tennessee a couple times. Florida once or twice. Once? Twice. Yeah, otherwise, you know, I did grow up in, I was born in Hawaii, and then I was in Vegas for a year or so when I was like 3 to 4, and then I've been in Michigan since I was 5, and then I took a 3-year. Okay, I've never stayed in California, but I've maybe we were at the same airport at one point. We've been in the same connection, possibly. I've been to New York twice? Once? I can't recall. I think just once. Yeah, just once. I can't think of another reason. That was 20... Because I know that's kind of close to where you are. That was 20... It was the year I graduated high school, I think, so 2012-ish. Yeah, 2012, for sure, 2012. Or was it? Alright, we got a medium clue scroll. I think we have another... I don't think we have another one in the bank, so... So there's my ranger boots. And now let's go and pull our strength amulet. Yeah, I think yeah, my back feels stable enough to deadlift again, and I've been doing a little bit of like, I'd call it tendon training, which essentially is just like getting into an athletic position and like slowly moving, and my knees have been feeling significantly better. So we'll see if I keep feeling significantly better, or, you know, because sometimes when I do a new movement, it will kind of feel good for like a week and then it will stop giving me benefit. But I have a feeling this one's going to be a one that just makes me nice and stable and feeling good again. Because yeah, I've been looking into okay, so you know, I've started working out more, so my body is kind of getting stretched more. But then if you go and sit in a chair, it kind of stiffens back up in a certain way. And then if you go and play basketball, it like a different stimulus that like doesn't like those other modes of being stiff or too open. And so this new movement I've been doing, I think, is like the bridge of giving a little bit of mobility, but with a good amount of stiffness to it. And yeah, my body feels much better. My knees are feeling amazing. So I'm the classic 30-year-old something right now of like, this is going to be my best year ever. But I do kind of foresee that in terms of health, of I drop this limp root. You know, it's really been the diet, I think. I went so many years of like haha, very nice. My brother swears by his bike too. He's got a stationary bike. He puts in like he goes uphill for like 30 minutes on a bike, basically, the resistance on it. All right, let's just start making some. I have a bunch of hats. I have a decent amount of tops. I have like 4 or 5 legs, and I just don't even imagine I'd ever need more than 4. Like, I really don't know where I would want to risk salad legs and not just go buy mystic legs and not really care. So at this point, I think we're just mostly getting the XP. Their ALK is super, super low. So they're, let's see. Yeah, they're 48 gold to ALK, and they're 9.2k Grand Exchange equivalents. So we just need to get them above, I think, 10k, and then I'm gonna death coffer them at some point. So we just need to manipulate the market so I can go and death coffer all these. I think if you get to 10k, you can death coffer them, I think is the price. So we just need to wait. I have to just think, or not think, but I just have to time it to when there's like a PvP going on, some type of new content or whatever, where people are expected to risk a lot of Xerix robes and whatnot. Very nice. Did the price increase or decrease since day one? So, you know, the Grand Exchange might not be caught up yet. Okay, let's go ahead and, oops. I'm clicking all the wrong things. I see. So yeah, I'm just gonna time it with a, hopefully with some type of update occurs in the game. I just take 1,000 of these Xerix tops and forever pay for my... It's an MF Doom. Like Doom, like the video game? Doom? Oh, okay. It's like a wall on the, in the store itself, huh? Ah, very cool. Okay, I'm just double checking that there's no message that I've already gotten medium clue scrolls or not. Ah. I feel like I'm an official Ironman at this point. Or what I'm trying to say is we're kind of at the stage in the account where it's more grinds, a little bit more time sinks into different things. I think this is kind of the stable RuneScape I'm more used to. Just spam clicking a stone chest. Go pull some ranger boots. And then go pick random distractions and such. And so yeah, I kind of wonder if I will go for like a fire tome at some point or a water tome. I kind of keep getting tempted to want to do Temporo for some reason. So I wonder if I should like I don't even really know what's weak to water in this game, to be honest. I feel like dragons are weak to water. Fire giants, but like Tazar. I feel like all these places I would not really care to bring magic. So yeah, I could unlock Tazars and then not even do the do them to try to get the obsidian after I get a Jad kill. Go hit him with some water magic. That might not be too bad. I had seen some suggestions of Raids 4 being like elemental, just because of how powered, you know, how strong powered staffs are, how strong thralls are. That if they made the raid require some elemental damage, and then they made the Virtus robe of elemental damage instead come out. Yeah. So before they updated everything, I had, you know, took a spreadsheet out and had some fun. What is it, 3x? Is that what the shadow does, is 3x? The DP, like 3x the damage of your armor and whatnot? I think that's what it is. Well, I mean like armor and necklaces and equipment. Yeah, right when they were trying to get the, yeah, 100%, right when they were doing the cult update. Because I think when they did that, personally, I think they should have rebalanced all of Magic. And my vote would have been, if it was 3x, I think to change it to 2x, and then make the equipment a little bit better. Essentially. And so yeah, I plugged it into a spreadsheet, and with very little adjusting, I was able to get it to be the same DPS as it is now at 2x. And I don't know, maybe it made Magic more OP at a lower level, but I don't know, I feel like Magic, especially at the time before the Doom of Mokiatl and such, wasn't too strong. Like, it was the weakest of the three. It was like all Shadow was the only reason why Magic was good. Otherwise, you had to use like a Toxic Blow Staff. Toxic Blow Staff. Toxic. Trident of the Swamp, there you go. And so yeah, that was my idea to fix the Shadow, was, yeah, just make the 3x to 2x. If that's, is that what the Shadow is? Let me just type it in. Shadow, old school RuneScape. Let's see, 85 magic, 100%. Yeah, magic. The player's magic attack bonus and magic damage are multiplied by 3 from the player's worn equipment, 4 within TOA. And so yeah, my idea was just to, instead of 3x, just make it 2x, and then just make armor, just do a magic rework at that point. And make every upgrade feel good. And so that way when they're moving forward and they add new magic stuff in the game, it's getting 2x'd, not 3x'd from the shadow, and then maybe it's not too bad. And then I think the main thing was to buff the shields too. To make single hand also a little more viable. But yeah, otherwise, I don't know. They can't like drastically change it at this point. Make it less accurate, so it's not OP everywhere, basically. I mean, that would be the... Alright, I wonder where our, how many chests we've stolen from at this point is. Almost 1,100. It says we've gotten 13 clue scrolls. I'm not sure if I fully understand. Okay, so yeah, you're saying the ancient magic would be kind of like elemental damage where each one is specific? And then tweak shadow resistance as a armor stat. Are you saying Tunic and Shadow should be tied to Ancient Shadow? Like it would be the same type? Yeah. Right. Yeah, it would definitely give a lot of control over right. Besides clues hunters. I think I'm mostly on board. The one thing I would have to like spend time on of like considering is how much getting to the point of how many like different things you have to know, like every single thing you have to look at a wiki for. But I think I'm mostly on board. I mean, already, I think we're already past that point in this game, I guess is how I would say it. But yeah, that'd be one of my complaints about the game in general, is I wish you could just play without looking at a wiki a lot of the times. Right. Well, didn't they add different ways to examine monsters now in the game and kind of look at their stats? So as long as that was easy to do in game, then I would be in for increasing complexity, basically. If there was an easy in-game way to view enemy weaknesses and whatnot. I wish you could just like click a button, say, okay, what I'm currently wearing, how does it do with my current stats? And if I picked a pot or something, what is the exact accuracy roll? Basically just put a gearscape into as one of the buttons. If we're gonna if the game does increase in complexity and start having more and more. Oops. Isn't that like a new spell in the game? I forget what I had. It just was so beneath like my attention. Monster inspect. Inspect various statistics of a monster. Monster inspect. Let's kind of open that up, I suppose. So it doesn't show max hit and main attack style, but otherwise it's the same as Monster Examine. It shows current combat level, hit points, attack, defense, strength, magic, ranged. Some reason it doesn't give stab, slash, and crush bonus, but Monster Examine does. Let me just bring it over, I guess. Like there's some weird no's for Monster Inspect versus Monster Examine. But yeah, I don't know. I like simple. What I think they should have done when they changed like the weapon weakness stuff and like oh, if this monster's weak to crush, I think they should have made weaknesses give bonus damage, is my take. It's like if you go and kill gargoyles, you get like a 25% increase to crush damage. stuff like that. That's how I wanted to see the weaknesses. It's like it not be that things are weak to other things. Like they're, oh, he's strong against slash, he's strong against stab. I wanted to see it actually like bonus damage, basically. Kind of like what they did with you know, fire and water weaknesses and such. And so yeah, you could also then have the opposite of giving things weakness to shadow spells or whatever. And then we could just classify the shadow as a kind of have to think about it, like how in game, because you want to make things as like easy as possible in my view, in terms of like getting information out, that people don't have to like read encyclopedias. It's very just obvious, like, you know, demons are weak to Demon Bane. We all knew that Yama was going to be weak to Demon Bane, right? So I don't know if that means like some type of shadow visual thing. Make these they can make things that are they want to be stronger against the shadow have some type of visual looking effect, essentially, is what I'm trying to ponder. I think it would be really cool to have weakness to blood, weakness to ice, weakness to shadow, weakness to smoke. Is that the last one, right? Is that the 4? Smoke? Poison. Poison. But it's only to do it if they're able to, yeah, make it intuitive and like obvious and easy to see. Okay, I think we might just go bank so we get some inventory space. I think that makes some sense. I guess I just want to click boss, you know? I guess to me, like, the complexity of a game should be like a fun like to think of it as more like a fun thing. Like, I think Nintendo does the best job at that. Of like, they're very, very simple games. And you can, you know, Breath of the Wild, you can like turn water into ice and it makes this little pillar thing, and it's not that hard of a concept to understand or see or use. But then it adds like a significant amount of complexity into the game without it being hard to understand at all. It's just this like your imagination of what you can do with the tool is what is the fun part. And so then like, you know, forestry came out, and that was to me like the worst level of complexity. It looks like we got our second clue scroll, so let's go ahead and head out. So we've truly gotten 16. Because 2 of them were not actually grabbed because we had more than 2 at once. Yeah. And so yeah, that's my fear of like all these extra weaknesses. Yeah, I think they did a much better job now after they updated it. I agree with that. Okay, let's just see where our clue step is. Felded Hills, that's a Ring of Dueling. We have our Sailor's Amulet. Let's just grab 1, 2, 1. Probably just an Air Staff. Our own Cloak, sure. Always grab a Spade. And let's just... just pull something nice. Oh, Felded Hills. Why was I thinking over here? Is it close enough? No. Okay, we'll go to teleport out. AKS. Okay, cool. We're able to figure it out. I like not looking it up sometimes, seeing if my hands will just move to the right dial. Okay, AKQ. Okay, Zaya, so CIS. Oh yeah. Just naturally always run this way since there's so many clue steps in that direction. I'm gonna talk to Orphis. Yeah, I generally think the twisted bow is like in a really good spot of, as you just increase magic level, it gets better. And then as you increase magic level, then in theory the shadow should get much worse. Okay, Brimhaven, it says. It's too many words for my eyes. Kill any... Okay, cool. Pandemonium. They got me. I need some money. Another, oh, ooh, count check. We'll take that. Herblore XP. All the way till level 95 at least. Anything past 95, huh? 94, I guess. What was I thinking 95? I was thinking super combats. For some reason I was thinking 95 for it. Let's go slap a pirate real quick. They all have missing legs, huh? I don't know if it works that way with pirates. Okay, what does it say now? Come down here. We can do that. Probably go upstairs. Perfect. What do you got? Another clue. Proudspire. Very cool. So blue wizard robe. I don't think I have one of those. I do have blue wizard hats. Where do you even get a robe from? Blue wizard robe. Do I have to go kill mages until I get one, or can I buy one somewhere? I imagine Varrock sells them. Maybe I should just go there while we're looking up spots. Item sources, no shops. Okay. But you can take a black robe and use blue dye. Interesting. Okay, let's stop at a bank and see what we have, or maybe we just go to this clothing shop and see if they have a black robe. Yeah, there's a black, oh, there's a priest gown. Okay, I think we're probably gonna have to go kill some wizards, probably. Says you can oh, that's the crafting is the dyeing them. Yeah, 1 in 20 basically from a wizard. Let's see what robes we even have in our bank. We have a green robe. Okay, so we'll go kill some wizards for a blue. Let's get our... Probably an Arcan Blade will be better for the overkill. I don't know. Maybe we just bring both. Why not? I think we're kind of going overkill on this, but... then Proud Spire. So let's bring our Pennant of Eights. And it's probably good enough. Yeah, we'll stop at the bank. I guess we're gonna bank and then come up. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. Okay. Wizard Tower. I used to know it. DIS. Okay. I wouldn't have been able to figure that out. Yeah. Oh, it is multi, huh? Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Oops. And there we go. Blue Wizard top. Maybe we'll pull a second one. There's 2 clue scrolls that require them. Hey, look at that. 1, 2. 1 and 18 back to back on KC number 5. RNG is in our favor. Okay, let's go Pandemonium. Whatever. Deep Fin. Put this stuff away. Give me a little bit of space. Let's go ahead and grab a Wizard Hat. East of Proud Spire. Let's try Twilight Temple, see where that takes us. I think hopefully there's no like weird mountain blockage or something. Okay, cool. Yes and no. And we get a casket. And on our casket open, we get an Ancient Crozier. I think that's our first Crozier. And some green firelighters. Plus 10 magic attack, 6 prayer. And it can cast normal spells, so I don't know. Can it do ancient magic? It is an ancient Crozier, right? Ancient Crozier, old school RuneScape. It cannot auto-cast ancient magic. Would have been kind of cool. A plus 6 prayer item for bursting. It is a hard clue scroll. But I think it's any Crozier, if I'm seeing this correctly. Oh yeah, I think it's the ancient staff itself will do the negative. It would be cool if this, was a little better, but in that if you could cast ancient magic. Okay, let's open up our other one. ALP. I'm very much losing my bank spots right now, doing all these medium clue scrolls. Probably can get rid of this snake charm, maybe. Probably directions, probably don't need that. Probably half the stuff in this circle we could probably figure out a better use of. And if we keep coming up, go make my library, my bookcase, go make a magic wardrobe. Probably could find a spice rack. Yeah, we should probably start upgrading our house. Maybe today's the day. Okay, until then, let's just go ahead and put all this junk away. We got another amulet of power. Like we needed one of those, huh? I've got how many amulet of powers? Nice. Okay, let's continue on. ALP. And it's a digging one. That's another one of my, I wouldn't call it a hot take, but like, does it really matter if a staff can cast? Okay, where am I going on this? Down here? It doesn't make sense to me, this auto cast. Certain staffs can only auto cast certain ones, but they can still cast it if you use the book. So it's, I don't know. It seems like a very gamey thing rather than like a application of it. Like maybe certain staffs should not be able to cast other ones. You know, if you use like a god staff, like a Ceradomin staff, you can't even cast Ancient with it or something like that, right? That makes sense to me. But if you're using any random staff, like an air staff, I don't know. Okay, so Shazian, let's just, I don't know, teleport to house and figure it out from there. Go try to find a cart system. Air staff on. Actually, let's go ahead and teleport to Karen Castle. So I actually know where the cart is from here. So we're almost 71 thieving, so we'll have one more level after this clue scroll. So there's still a chance that we can spoon some ranger boots, maybe? Okay, we're going 10 east of Shazian, so let's just hope that Shazian East is good. Good morning, welcome. How are we doing today? Okay, let's come over here. What have you been up to in game? I know you were going a little dry with the Chamber of Xerix. Have you you kept grinding it, or did you see too many shadows or too many twisted bows go to other people? Needed a change of pace. All right. Ha. Well, you pulled the Eye of Ayuk. That's really cool. Did you still have threads and the Tormented Bracelet upgrade, the Confliction Gauntlets to go, or northwest of Exam Center? This is one of my least favorite ones. Okay, looks like a bank's right here, so we'll stop in here, get a ruby necklace, fossil dig site pendant, right? Oops. Okay, to dig site. Is level 8 where they, I think the, whatever the car phase, that occurs earlier, but then it like, does it ramp up at that point? Is that what happens? Okay. I think we just had this one. This exact one. So let's teleport to our house. I guess Karend. What's your, so is your setup Scobo and Void, or are you going like, do you have some Missouri pieces and maybe, I don't think you'd ever really go Bofa, right? Let's try Shazian West for fun. See where that takes us. I think I regret my decision. No, it's about the same. Helps me like start map this area a little bit. Not that there's really that much going on. It's kind of cool to see all the stuff though. Like I would have, I knew hill giants were around here, but good to know. Well, you already have the, I was thinking the Confliction Gauntlets, for me, obviously just is a very, very good upgrade in general. But I was thinking like that's a, I think that'd be massive at like Inferno and such. But you've already done it, so. You have a quiver? Okay, ALS. I don't even know if you really bring... Don't you do a lot of slash at Coliseum? Okay, let's dig, or I guess I'm searching a crate. Don't mind me, little guard dogs. And, okay, so you do bring Ancients, so I'm sure it would be kind of nice at different spots. Alright, Ranger Boots inbound. Book 3 and some purple sweets. Okay, let's just go CIR, get back to the stone chests. Did you green log Cerebus already? So like if you did get threads, you'd be able to max it out, or what? Okay, CIR. I'm trying to remember what boots you wore. I feel like you were wearing the Prims when we were doing Huayquatl. We have a Lantidime ready. I guess we'll stop off and do some contracts real quick before we head on out. We should be able to get 72 today. We've been streaming for how long? Yeah, we have about 2 more hours of stream. I don't think I need any of this, right? Let me just put everything... let's just click them, why not? I was gonna restart my loadout, but I think it's all just over there. And then what do we have on? This looks fine-ish. Maybe update to a 4-doser. And I guess we'll go do our contracts like I had said. So let's grab our secateurs. Grab some Lantidimes. Alright, what do you got, Miss Jane? Take another contract. Snape grass. Very cool. Let's see if our compost bin is ready. I'm just going to open it. Probably not going to actually harvest it. Cool. If we get like a watermelon task or a whiteberry task, I'll probably harvest and then directly put them in there. I almost said it earlier, but I kind of got off track, is that it's actually kind of nice that on this account, I'm going to feel the progression as I go. That all of my stats are just slowly increasing, and so I'll kind of feel my power level rising with my stats. On my other account, I think I had to do some... what do you call that? Nightmare zone to, you know, improve my Slayer helm, improve my Berserker ring. And so I'm pretty sure I got to like my 70s that way. Maybe even a little higher than that. And then I got full Guthans and I ended up going to work and just putting my guy in a spot with like a Saradomin or Zamorak item on, with the bandits in the desert coming in and attacking me, and then my Guthan's armor would just heal me. So that's how I actually got 99 attack, strength, and defense, was just slowly and steadily go to work, let my guy do it for a few hours or however long it would last, and so yeah, I felt like an immediate, like, you know, 70 to 99. And so on this account, I'm going to be, you know, doing PVM and Slayer on the way up, so I think we'll actually get to feel each level. And then when I get range, like I had rushed Herblore, and so like I got to feel my range level, you know, have a plus 12 boost right away. And on this account, I'll be like 66, and I'll like slowly get up, and then I'll just like, oh, well now we have ranging pots, and there's another 10 levels out of nowhere. So I think I'll actually like, yeah, feel a progression, whereas the other account I kind of AFK'd a lot of stuff, and then finally I went from like Dragon Scimitar to, oh, now we're almost like endgame, not like endgame, but powerful enough to do anything, I feel. Okay, do I have a magic seed? Go and visit. I don't know if I've ever made magic. I think I might have even death coffered some, perhaps. Okay, we have one magic seed. Let's just take all of our stuff that we could transform. And I guess we'll do our calquats, and I wonder if we can even do Celatris. Probably not, but I'll grab them anyways. You know, I can't even come over here, so I imagine it's 85 for the Celatris. Okay, let's process them. Uno, dos. Oh, my button. That's weird. My escape button stopped working. It looks like all of my F keys stopped. Huh. Let me just press enter. And then, yeah, there you go. Cool. Back to working. And yeah, you need 85 for Celatris, so my intuition was correct. Just a simple farmer. As much as I dislike farming, I love farming. It's hard to... I know it's like a distraction, but it's just like such a simple thing for me to do. It just like makes sense to me. Just like that slow build and just watch the stats rise and low effort per yield. You know, I don't know if you guys can see my plants back there, but I like to keep plants. I've done a little bit of gardening in my life. I worked at a flower landscaping garden center type thing. I actually had to water a lot of plants for like 2 or 3 years. During summers I only worked, so I learned how to tend to plants and just instantly see when it's not in best shape. Just like this intuitive, like quick understanding of just like glancing at it, and I could just tell the state it's in. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some our money stack. Already grabbed that, so let's get a snape grass. 1, 2, 3. I guess we can go and grab some volcanic ash. Why not? Why not? We're kind of waiting on our magic seedling to germinate, I guess is the right word. I don't know if I put super compost on, so might as well do that. And I think we probably should grab some type of herb. I don't think we planted one in here, right? Well, 16 buckets, that's just over 15, which I think it's 15 and 15 to harvest. And our magic sapling is ready. Oh no, super compost. I thought I put my okay, that wasn't too bad. It might have been less efficient grabbing a few super compost with outputting our volcanic ash directly in the bin, but maybe we should restart our account now. There's a failure too large to overcome. I think I'm washed. Yeah, this will be our first magic tree of the account. Which, in my experience, the higher level contract you do, I feel like you get significantly more reward from Miss Jane in the actual seed packet thingy that you get from her. So I think we'll go up and grab some coconuts, and then we'll maybe dump some watermelon in our thing over there. So grab coconut, let's grab an herb seed. Probably just I like Cadentines, and I like probably Quorm is best, since I can actually make the super strength already. I can't make super defenses yet. And then I said I was gonna bring something else. Yeah, I think we'll just start dumping watermelon in. And then yeah, we need the coconuts, that's what it was. And looks like we have enough. I think it's 25 coconuts, is that what it is? Cool. I always forget which one is which of, like, maybe I need dragon fruit or something. And then yeah, we'll be back to our stone chest grind. One more level, and we really just want to see a stupid Xerix talisman, but the medium clue scroll on the level 72 for Wild Gothic Sleeps is kind of more of a reason to finally go and get this Xerix talisman that we didn't get on our last reason to do thieving, which was, I think, to get 66 or something like that. Okay, so everything's planted and protected and good to go. Let's just go ahead and head on out again. Okay, that looks right. As long as we have a Pandemonium teleport, yep. We have our lockpick, yep. Yeah, I think they've done a really good job with thieving now. Of, you know, they added stone chest. They even added like the Alderan chest thing for a lower level. They added those cannonball spots and all that stuff with sailing. And so I like that you really don't have to pickpocket at any point. You kind of, you know, you get to do men to start off with, and some other things that you could do along the way. You could still go for the rogue's outfit and such, but I like that I don't have to do that. I like that I could really make a terrible stream one day and like give myself a challenge of like, let's go for the rogue's outfit without RuneLight on and just have a miserable time. Like, but actually learn it. That'd be kind of, things like that kind of like, it doesn't sound fun, but it does sound fun to actually like not rely on the tools and actually use your working memory and kind of like be forced to like memorize, you know, because these like technologies and tools become like an extension of your head basically, or brain, or whatever word you want to use. You you know, having access to a phone with all the answers in the world, you can just look up the answer, so you don't really care to store anything as memory. And so sometimes I find myself in conversation and I have the gist of what I'm saying, but like I have trouble coming up with the exact word, and I have the concept. I could write a paper on it that would like you know, kind of show that I have a decent understanding of what I'm talking about, but sometimes it's hard for me to like explain certain concepts and whatnot. And I think it's just because we have all this stuff, and I've ranted before about like GPS and such, and how I always used it so I would never get lost, but now I don't know how to get lost and like how to find my way out, and I'm not as directionally sound as maybe I would have been if I forced myself to, or even if I accidentally got lost, you know? But like since I've been 16, I would look up where I'm going, I would think about like, okay, so I'll turn left into the place and make sure I turn right when I exit, and you know, have GPS if I'm even slightly off course, you know. And you know, being the youngest, I always just followed like the older siblings, and so there never was like a time where I had to like actually know where I'm at. I just had to know where everyone was. I had to make sure I moved with the tribe, not that I had to like know where things are. And so yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a miserable time to go and do Rogue's Den without Rune Light, and I don't think I ever will, but I kind of still like the idea of maybe it would be a cool thing to do. You'll get super frustrated doing something and just keep doing it over and over and over and over until something pattern starts emerging, and I'm not reliant upon like a highlighted square that I feel each loss like, oh, we got captured again. Like, I'm tired of doing that. Memorize the damn spot, you know? Okay, let's organize this a little bit. Body drop these. I guess 71 Thieving gave us an update, so let's see what that was. Pyramid Plunder, Room 6. I think I plan on getting 99 magic before I do Pyramid Plunder, so I don't think I'll ever need a in-house changer, but I forgot how I got 99 on my my group Ironman. I feel like it was a lot of plank make. I'm pretty sure I told my brother that I wanted to do the plank make of all like the mahogany and such. Just a passive way to get it. I think I did a decent amount of high elks, but not like that much. And then yeah, I think at this point it's one of my highest skills. I probably have. Just a lot of like doing Toa, a lot of doing other things that require magic damage. And then the casual teleports and alking and whatever else I might do. You know, we've done a lot of Yama. And I feel like Yama is probably get decent magic XP there per hour. Just constantly casting the highest level Demon Bane. Okay. And so yeah, 78 more K XP. Pretty sure we get over 100K here. Much less when we go and stop off and do our ouch. You got double hit, and then they hit again probably too. Yeah. Hate to see it. Yeah, I mean, they hit pretty high, even with decent stats and such. Prime doesn't mess around, and I'm sure you're trying to like conserve your eats and such and trying to get like health back through, you know, blowpipe or ancient magic or whatever you do. Try to maximize the time there. Ah, I see, I see. I never had to go through a grind of going for a blood amulet or whatever it's called, blood fury. Blood shard, is that the name of it? So I'm kind of glad that they're coming out with the next step in the Mauritania line. And it looks like they're probably going to be a decent Slayer option, I would imagine. And I imagine I'll have enough distractions that by the time I get over to there, I'll be at like almost the perfect level to start doing stuff like that. And maybe we pull a couple Blood Fury drops. Nice. And so yeah, I'm thinking if I get 99 magic really early, and then that comes out, and then I get a house in Prif, I don't really think there's anything that I care to get a rogue's outfit for. You know, because I won't have to pickpocket. I can't think of what you need to pickpocket anymore. Like, I really don't think there's a strong demand for anything. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm ready to go manipulate the market real quick and make these Xeric tops my death coffers. I'm so ready. Anyone else game? We need to coordinate. Get all the Ironmen out there. Go get on their main accounts, and we're all gonna buy Xeraxian tops until they're 10K. Then we'll all death coffer them. Yes, I'm sure there's a lot of people doing Warhammer grinds and such that are just going to see the price and be like, oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what, like, even if you're a main account, if if you actually die a decent amount and do like different raids and lose from time to time and go through your money when you go and try to learn Nightmare or Coliseum or anything like that, even if you bought a couple million worth of Xeraxian tops, you could just death coffer them yourself. And, you know, so you, I forget the exact calculator, but don't you get like 10 or 20% extra? So if these are, you know, almost 9K, and you just started buying a ton of them for 10K or whatever. And then if we time it, we have to time it during a PvP thing, where people are going to wear a ton of Xeraxian. I don't know if there's like a new, if hypothetically there's a new PvP thing come out, right? You would think there'd be higher level people coming out that would make the Xeraxians like less likely to want to come out, possibly. Like, I don't know if like if a new activity would increase the total people going, and so then Xeraxians would increase too, or if it's like those off hours and people just wear like the cheapest outfits. I guess I really don't understand when a main would want to wear Xerix. Like, is Mythic really that expensive to worry about in a risk? And is, like, would they not just have level 40 mat? Like, it doesn't, I don't really get. That risking Mystic is always going to be worth it. I don't see any event that it wouldn't be on a main account. Okay, we're definitely getting a ton of Sapphire bolts. I really doubt that we'll go through all of them in the end of our, when we actually finally get to Musfa. I'm kind of, that's one of the bosses I kind of want to maybe do earlier. Because I don't think you really need to be on a Slayer assignment to do it, or anything like that, so. Like, it's not a, you'd have to like unlock the bossing to do it, and I feel like it'd be super nice for Slayer. So, Musfa, Old School RuneScape, Phantom Musfa. What is even the strategy guide recommendation? It says 85 plus range, and then obviously for vigor, and then it says ornate surge potions. I mean, maybe that'd be nice, but probably not on this account. 75 plus defense. I mean, we're pretty much there. 66. I mean, it's. I'm just thinking of like our post-wilderness grinds and such. Before I really get going on wilderness, normal wilderness, I would imagine maybe Musfa would be one of the first. Like maybe do Vorkath and Musfa. So this might be one of our first grinds, and I just wear probably my Hoyquaddle armor. Probably be the best. Go and get. I have enough to make a top, but I'm assuming that I'll probably get another hide drop. So I think that would be probably the time to do it. Is if I do enough RDO, I think my range level will be won't be too bad. And I'm going to be doing probably doing a lot of Revenants. And I'll get my range up that way too, so. And I'll get my ranger boots, so I'll wear ranger boots there too. And I think you primarily do range there, right? There says you can do some magic setups, but it says it doesn't have anything worse than Trident of the Swamp. It does have Twin Flame. Twin Flame, I don't see any elemental. Does it have an elemental weakness? It is weak to air magic. Hey, 65%. Interesting. Maybe there's I kind of remember it being like mostly range and then you could switch to magic. I don't know, I've never really, I only did it for the quest. But maybe there's like a twin flame angle. Twin flame and crossbow. Go get the Vetonator bow. I'm thinking of doing a Huey stream tomorrow. If we get enough interest, we'll go that way. If not, probably continue on with the different skillings and such I can do. I kind of want to get back to, I think Slayer or Hunter is kind of going to be what I do next. I kind of like the Hunter route and trying to get up to 70 prayer. And then I'll have to just go for 70 defense. It'd be nice if one of the bosses I did was not weak to crush, but it seems like all of the paths that we're going they're weak to crush. So we kind of have to keep training strength with our zombie axe. But it would be nice if we could train our defense up to 70. Oops. And so yeah, I think I'm gonna do you can argue either way. Do I collect the bones and get my hunter up to like in the 90s almost? I think that might be too far for what I want to do, but potentially not. And so then 90s would unlock the higher level bolt for our Sunlight Hunter crossbow, so that's kind of why I'm kind of also kind of feeling like that might be a fun way to go. Let's push our Hunter level up, get a ton of Sunlight Hunter ammo, just like the normal bolts, and then go and get the higher level bolts when we really want that extra firepower. And then there's I kind of also am, I really think I think the next thing I want to do is unlock the Griffin boss and start doing some Neve. And that way I'll approach our hard wilderness diary requirement. I think it was like, well, it's 69 for Monkey Madness 2. I think it's 67 and you can boost it. So it's really not that far for hard wilderness. I think it's like kill like a spiritual ranger or something like that. So that should be pretty easy to do. And so if I do normal Slayer, try to get our rapier, that will also kind of lend me to doing some Toa streams every once in a while, have a better weapon, and try to get a black partisan. I think I do really want to get at least Ideally, I'd get at least thralls, so. You know, our Arcan Blade is... It's what we brought on our first Toa run. And so it'd be nice to go and earn all of the partisans and stuff with Rapier. Bell's Folly. And so yeah, I kind of like that path of so maybe we continue on with some Neve Slayer after we get to 72 Thieving. And we'll mix in some Royal Titans, we'll mix in some Hoi Quaddle. And then I think once I get some brews and a rune pouch, we'll start mixing in some Toa streams and run some duos and trios and get people on. And so yeah, maybe I do it without, maybe you don't really need to get brews. But I think it would be pretty good. I could try to survive without brews. You kind of need to get life first. You know, so there's life, chaos, and power. Ideally, I would get power first so that I could get the boost of the salts for the whole fight, but if I can't bring brews and such, and I don't have a yellow partisan, I think it kind of says get life first. And maybe it's not that big of a deal, whatever. But you know, we don't even have ranging pots, so. It'd be nice to spoon some Toa drops. Yeah, I imagine which did you get? Oh, I was gonna say you probably got another Sears. You got 4 Sears since starting? That's like the worst one to get 4 of, because it's the one that you could like if you did the archers first, if you got that one locked, then you could just ignore him and just duo those other ones and hit them from long range and kind of go more AFK and not get a chance to have to fight all 3 at once if your specs don't go off and whatever else. Okay, let's go ahead and make some of these. Are the Sears rings... I wonder if they're... You know, the Archer ring historically has been like significantly more expensive than a Sears ring, but I wonder with the Magus ring, I would have to imagine... To me, a Sears ring is so much more valuable now. The Venenator ring is not as good as the... What is the magic one called anyways? There's the Altar, Bellator, Venenator. I'm blanking on the magic one. Magus? Okay. Yeah, I think you're right on that. So I imagine a Sears ring is, I would think, more expensive than an Archer's ring. Because you can, you know, lower level people could go and kill and try to get an archer ring and oh wait, who's the one that I'm so bad with these. Who's the one you kill with range? It's the mage, right? So the mage drops the Sears rings. So people that aren't tri-bridding and they're just doing the hybrid. I don't know if you'd call it a hybrid kill. Doesn't sound right. Tri-brid sounds right, but hybrid where you're ignoring the melee one and you're like telegrabbing the drops and such. I imagine there's some amount of people that prefer not to do the tri-brid method. Oh, look at that. We finally got it. Zarek's Talisman. It's been a long journey, boys, but we got him. 1291. Only over 4x. We only went 4x dry, right? A 300 drop rate. We went 4x, 4.1x. 4.1 times the drop rate on this, but we got it. Very nice. So now, with 50k more XP to go, let's see if we can get another 3 of them. Just they start pouring in. We should have more than enough charges at this point. Oh, what this? My Zarek's Glade. Oh, that was weird. I don't know if you guys saw that, but my 41 went to 40, and then I got teleported out. I think it glitched. Yeah, it went back to 41 now. It saw the animation, or like that animation is the same one. So next time I get teleported out, because it uses that same green teleport, it probably registered as a talisman. But yeah, they exist here. I thought it was a lie this whole time. Yeah, so yeah. Because it's the same teleport animation, it probably uses the same spell cast in code. That there's... how do I look at this? Teleport, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, right? There's probably a hidden one for the various teleports. And so then the rune light setting, yeah. That's interesting. But the same spells being cast. And so now I can tell when I'm about to be teleported out because there's a little delay. I'll see this number drop to 38, and then I'll know I'm getting teleported before I hear a noise and before I see the animation. Alright, that means we can move our house. Okay, we have 50 minutes of stream left. We should be able to get to 72, and then I think we'll go and change our house. And then maybe I probably will need help figuring it out on what upgrades I need to get, what rooms I need to get, and start clearing out my bank slots. Go and get a spice rack. It's one of the ones I know. I need a magic wardrobe and probably like toy boxes and random things. But I think maybe today's the day that we go and clear some bank space. And we do it on the same time that we change our house. Our house location, we could go Brimhaven because I do my daily Calquat tree there. And I find myself often going to Brimhaven for like clue scrolls and whatnot, and you know, we don't have a glory yet, so I can't teleport to the volcano. I could always use a Tazar teleport. You can get there free, right? So if I didn't do that, we don't have Criff unlocked, obviously, so that would be the other spot. Is there... I can't really think of a better location. You know, there's an Alderan house, but you can teleport there with mastering, like the mixology, and then you also have a Quetzal, I think, gets out there, so that doesn't feel worth it. Remington would be okay, but again, we have a Pandemonium teleport with a charter, so we're kind of in Port Sarim right away. Taverley. Taverley's kind of cool. Because yeah, the birth rope teleport is not very close to the Herbler spot. I'd have to think about that one. And so we have Taverley, and then we have Brimhaven. There's Relica. I feel like I've been pretty happy with the CIP teleport. And then I think I want to, let's see, Lunar Spells. I kind of want to go and put my teleport in. What is it? Teleport to Catherby's 88. Teleport Khazard. I want to put the, there's a Waterbirth one. Moon Clan? I think it's probably Moon Clan. So it looks like we'll have the magic level to do the Moon Clan one in the house. So if we're going to do a Relica, well, we're already going to be, I would imagine, having a very easy way to teleport over to Relica if we put the Moon Clan in the house for when we go and do Vorkath and other things that we go and do up there. So yeah, I think I'm sold on Brimhaven until we do Priff. And, you know, I keep saying that I wanted to go to 70 construction for... some reason I picked 70 without really knowing why. I think it's the, just to get rid of my teak logs and go and unlock the higher level mahogany homes. But, well, 70's gonna unlock Song of the Elves, so maybe we are gonna have a house in Priff pretty soon. So, Song of the Elves. I know there's a couple 70s you need. Is it 70 Herblore? We probably have 70 banked. And then 70 mining and smithing. Pretty close. Pretty sure we need 68 mining for another quest. Forget which quest that was. I think that was Dragon Slayer 2. Yeah, 68 mining, 70 smithing, so we're basically going to be, have Song of the Elves ready to go. So I don't know, maybe we start doing some Volcano. I really don't want to do the what's it called grind until I want to get my use out of Perilous Moons. So I just feel like it'd be kind of feel bad to start going for a Bofa and not use that ladle. And I'm not looking forward to doing Corrupted Gauntlet with without high enough stats. Like, I feel like I'd want 90 range before going. That's my ballpark of, like... And then ideally, like, 99 defense and higher prayer and... before I lock myself into Red Prison. You know, it could turn into like a tradition of like starting or ending stream with a Red Prison run. And that way it's just like a daily 1 or 2. I feel like I'd want to do it at the start of stream. instead of my farming runs, I would just do a gauntlet run. But yeah, I want to make use of the atlatl, and so if I pulled a BOFA, I would start doing TOA with that instead of atlatl. And so yeah, maybe if I did that, then maybe it would just be an every morning type thing. It's not too bad. Like if I spoon it, like I would be upset that I spooned it. You know what I mean? Of like, oh no, we just got a BOFA, guys. Shucks. So okay, let me just put it this way. If I'm grinding it out and I go out of my way to get one, then it feels kind of bad for the eclipse. Of like, I just went and got this eclipse, and well, I already have a significantly better in slot item now. But if we happen to spoon one when we're just doing one a day, then we're just a few crystal armors away. And if we get a top and a bottom, we can start really using the BOFA and doing, you know, TOA with it, essentially, right? And then we can keep doing our one a day, right? After to try to get the helmet, basically. And so the only time that we would really grind red gauntlet, red prison, is if if we pull a crystal or crystal weapon enhanced crystal weapon seed, then we would go grind out a top and a bottom, and well, if we spooned an enhanced seed, we might even have a few armor seeds already at that point. So it really wouldn't be like that much of a grind to go and get a few more. And then we can go back into doing like one a day, basically, to go and finish up the helmet. Or maybe I just go for the helmet at that point, but I could see that. So yeah, if I did go for Song of the Elves too, maybe I just do a normal gauntlet until I get like decent stats. Maybe I send a couple corrupted and see if it's like decently fun, or if I'm having a miserable time at like low stats trying to do it. Because I'm trying to learn corrupted gauntlet too. Like I've done a few on my group Ironman with 99 defense and 98 range, and I think I'm capable of doing corrupted gauntlet without too many failures. But it is like mentally straining to do that, and it's really not even the fight, it's the prep that I just drains me. There are a lot of plugins I have. I had talked earlier about like not relying on tools, but there are a lot of plugins that help me of like telling me how many armors I've gotten and how much of this I've gotten, and will highlight the different things on the screen that I still need versus the ones that I've already gotten enough of, and how many total points I need. And so I wouldn't have to like memorize, and like I can kind of put my brain on AFK and just do the runs. So yeah, maybe that path opens up. Okay, how close are we getting to 72? We only had like 50k to go, so it's only like a half hour worth of pickpocketing, and I feel like we've probably been here for close to 20 minutes again after that clue scroll. Maybe 15 minutes. I feel like my XP dropper went away. Must have clicked it on accident. I was waiting for a successful one to go, waiting for the XP to show up. Yeah, we have 30k to go, so that should probably be about 40 minutes or so. And yeah, so now my head's putting together a few plans, but my next idea that I'm kind of having is we'll probably train to 70 defense for piety, and then we'll probably put all the different attack options to attack after, and I think try to get to 75 so that we can wear a few different things. I think there's a couple at 75 that I'm looking to oh, so Ursine Chain Mace is only 70. That's good to know. So if we do pull an Ursine Chain Mace, that would be our perfect world. We'd be able to use that to train our attack up, because we can only train strength with our if we're on Crush with a Zombie Axe. And then 75, I was thinking of the Void Waker, but I thought the Ursine Chain Mace was also 75, so. But yeah, there's a few things at 75. I didn't realize that Din's Bulwark required 75 attack. Interesting. We can already basically, we have the strength to do our dual macchiatos. I bet you the Zombie Axe is better on Crush. For most, like for Vedion probably, I'd have to imagine. It'd be kind of nice to have a two-handed weapon out there though, so you don't have to bring a defender as a risk item. You could bring something else instead. Like a Berserker Ring. Barrel Glove upgrade, or who knows. It looks like we got some Onyx Bolt tips. I think you need a super high magic level to... I think I tried to process them the other day off stream to collect some money because we were low on money. What am I looking for? Bolts, maybe? You need 87. So that's also one of the side quests I guess we're on, is we unlock 87 magic, we'll be able to... I bet you I'm close to a mill. I've done some different content that yeah, it's already 50k with just 70 of them, you know. I've done enough lava dragons and such that have gotten me a decent amount. I'm pretty sure one of like the archaeologists maybe dropped some onyx bolts. That's what I really want to do right now, if I'm being honest, is I want to get out to the archaeologists. So that might be once I pull that twin flame fire staff part, I already have the ice. That's when I'm gonna start doing more PVM. Uh-oh. There's online complaints, and Well, I guess let's use the right word. I keep calling everything complaints. Infinite Archaeologist Aggro unlocked. Yes. The archaeologist has finally gone truly deranged. Okay. That's... Oh boy. Well, we haven't seen any updates on like our little tracker or anything to say, hey, we're shutting down for another half hour to fix it. But hopefully we don't just get kicked out. We only have like another half hour of stream. It would be nice to get this last 20K and go and maybe change our house and look into what I need to upgrade my house. I need to find a guide. I need to find a guide on all of the stupid... I hate looking up stuff. Like how to store stuff in the house and to get a spice rack and get a... I'm trying to decipher what that means. He's poist priced? What's a poist priced? Is there a pun? I don't know. Oh, okay. Post price. Fair enough. Well, you'd mentioned the crabs. I was like, there's something about crabs being poised? Is that a word associated with crabs? That's where my head was going. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm so like I started streaming RuneScape, but I'm so out of like the culture in general of like fair enough. Yeah, I'm online a good amount too. Alright, so we got 7 more inventory spots. I wonder if we'll probably just drop some of these tops if we need to. My dream of a one day crashing the market and then overinflating these Xeraxian tops so I can go death cough for them so they can climb 15% in price. Maybe it's not going to occur. I blame Chamber of Xerix. Don't you get a ton of Xeraxian fabrics and stuff? Chambers or no? Am I making that up? Xeraxian fabric. I have to imagine. You get them from... No, okay. I made that up. Everyone take that out of your head as a possibility. That's how you create Mandela effect, I think. It's like you just guess at something and you're like, yeah, that makes sense, and like, yeah, that's how you get them. But no, I think it's the shamans, but they only drop like, they don't drop noted ones, so. Oh, system update in 30 minutes. Uh-oh. That's exactly... It's almost completely synced with the song that I have. And that's the end of our stream song, so that worked out very well. Yes, sir. So that means we can't go into overtime if we're trying to build our house. I mean, I guess I could wait 30 seconds and get back in, but still. We have to make it urgent. It's not urgent, and you can't sell a story. Yes. I'm gonna get 99 crafting here, by the way. One Xeraxian top at a time. One ruby. And yeah, I love that this thing is getting like... It says I've got 24 teleports left, but if I go check, it's gonna recharge back to 41. So it tells me every time I get teleported out. I don't know if I missed coding or not. I feel like I could code tomorrow and I wouldn't have... I never memorized like the syntax and all that type of stuff. I've always just copied and pasted and figured it out and used... They have like little intelligence and such to tell you where your code mistakes are and... I'm the weird guy that like would go like line by line to problem solve like all the issues basically. And I actually like enjoyed doing that. Finding that one mistake, that small little mistake that destroyed all of the code. Oh, I lied. I have another half hour of stream after. This is the second to last song. I just realized because it's not Zora's Domain playing that I just got hit with that sudden wave of relaxing my body once that piano bit came on. Like, wait. This isn't Zora's Domain. Okay, good. Okay, so yeah, we should have enough time without going overtime to go and upgrade our house today too. I should probably look into that right about now. Let's see. Let me move an internet browser over here so I can still see everything I need to see. I don't even know what you would call that. Old school RuneScape house storage guide. So 42 for a costume room. There's a costume room for armor, cape, fancy, magic, toy box, treasure kit chest. That's probably most of them. I don't think we really care for this armor case yet, because you need 82 for a mahogany one. I don't know. You can do 64 with the teak one for 50 sets, but I feel like 25 armor sets is probably more than we'll ever need, and that's 46. We have cape racks. I don't know if we really care for a cape rack. We'll probably just wait until we get at least the 63 level one, and we can't even do the level 54 one, so let's ignore that. Fancy dress box. That's random events. You need 80 to store all of them. But we can just do the oak one and store 2 of them in there. I don't think we really have that many. And it looks like we got another medium. Very nice. We're 5k away from our target of 72. So maybe we can snag another clue scroll before leaving in the next 20 pulls. A magic wardrobe. I think this is probably one that we care for. But even like the first one is 7 sets. So, I mean, that probably covers most of what we need. So we'll probably do that one. Toy box is also level 50. Not sure what toys we even have. The treasure chest is our easies. So yeah, we kind of do want the medium one, but if we didn't pull a... You know, we can hold off for that one, basically. And so yeah, what I'm seeing is my level 50 is good enough for most things. And then if I get up to 70, I'd be able to do everything else, essentially. 72 for a mahogany cape rack would be nice, but there's 63 for the teak one is probably good enough. So yeah, I think we're kind of happy with that. We'll do all that we can. And then we just have to do a kitchen and a spice rack probably, so let's see if we can find this spice rack. We'll probably do a chapel, probably do like a prayer altar thingy. Probably just build the room that lets you do the glory and Xerax and all that type of stuff. I think we can even do a portal teleport thing today, so. I typed in just spice racks and no old school RuneScape, so I'm seeing all these different types of... Oh, 60 construction, so looks like we won't be able to do that. I'm pretty sure just doing the magic robe one will get me like 10 plus inventory spots in my bank, and I'll be pretty happy with that. And then there's a few other ones, of course. Okay, so we can ignore the spice rack. We'll just focus on the costume room. And then after that, we'll focus on our kind of staging the teleports and the chapel. I think that's just those 3 rooms in addition, so. Okay, we're probably really close to the 72. Yeah, chapel's level 45, and we can do a teak altar if we wanted. I'll just do an oak one, to be honest. Okay, probably just drop these and probably put these on here or whatever. Probably just not drop this. Just keep going for now. I think we'll just make it a little easier on ourselves and drop 2 of these. Maybe a 3rd. They're so close to that 10K value. So yeah, we'll build a chapel, a costume room, and then the mounted glory. It's part of like a games or a guild trophy. And the quest hall. Quest hall is a bookcase too, so that's good. We'll go and do I guess a mahogany bookcase is only level 40, even though it's mahogany. That's cool. So we'll do that. I'll get rid of some of our books. We can mount a Cape of Legends. That might be kind of cool. I think they're all in one spot, so I think that's just going to be an Amulet of Glory. I want to get this large map in my room. Put Dark Light up, Excalibur up. That'd be kind of cool. Silverlight. And then, I guess then the last thing we'll do is focus on the teleport room. Alright. I think we're super close. 1,500 away. Our carpal tunnel has not yelled at us the entire time. I can't believe how expensive these snape grass seeds are. They always been this high? 8K for one seed? 24K per one planting of it? Well, we were able to get our Derek's Talisman. So there's 72. Is it going to tell me the quest requirement? We can do our known castle chests. Okay, so let's teleport out then. Kind of see what our medium clue scroll is. Jump for Joy and Tazar. We'll come back to that one. Blue D'hide. I don't think we can make or have blue D'hide body, right? What's our crafting level? Armor 71. I'm dropping it. I'm not. I don't want to think about it. Can't make it yet. I'm not getting spice out. We'll get another medium. We'll get 2 medium clue scrolls again before we want to do that one. Okay, so let's I guess just go to Deep Fin Point and then probably teleport to Falador. I'm so close to the crafting level, and I do want to get my crafting up to make those. I probably even have... Do I even have Blue Dragon? No. So another reason not to do it. Okay, let's go ahead and... I'll just teleport to Falador. I would imagine it's going to be the easiest. Don't need my air runes. Let's grab our cash stack. Okay, so there's nothing we can really... We can build a mahogany bookcase. That's 3 mahogany. 1, 2, 3. Probably get a hammer and saw before we get going. I wonder if I should do this crystal saw seed or not, but I'm just going to ignore it for today. And then we have our chapel, will be our next focus, and we can just do 4 oak planks. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then, well, we're going to want a teleport thing, right? Teleport room, is it called? I don't know. Portal chamber, right? Is this the higher level one? No, okay. And so then you can get a teleport focus at level 50 and a teak portal are the 2. So we'll get 3 teak planks. One, 2, 3. And then we'll go and get limestone. 1, 2. Luckily we had like the exact amount we needed. We probably have limestone itself. Perhaps, no. And then we'll focus on the costume room after that. So let's go to Falador. I imagine you can, there's the estate guy, you can do everything you need to here. I'm gonna have to remember to bring my Xerix talisman everywhere instead of bringing my house teleports. Might be a minute till I got that in my head. I need to sit up better. I started... My tailbone was taking all the brunt, and then my back completely froze. So let's go ahead and relocate. So let's look at the different options while we're here. Anything else stands out? Yanil's kind of cool because I don't have a teleport down there except the, what's it called? Nightmare Zone. But I think we're going Brimhaven. Alderin's easy, Relic is easy. Assidious we just unlocked. Volniv Niche is convenient, but we can do the Narda teleport with the fairy ring. It's kind of good enough. Yeah, I think Brimhaven's the one we're going to use the most by far, so go ahead and lock it in then. Okay, and then now let's go ahead and redecorate. I have no idea which one I should use here. There's probably one of these that unlocks your... There's probably some type of... Does it tell me which one I'm currently using? Kind of like this tropical wood or Fremenic style wood, maybe. Whitewashed stone, sounds fancy. Okay, we'll think about that a different day. Let's go ahead and just teleport in. Let's go outside of our house. And yeah, we're in town now, huh? Let's go build mode. And then probably want to add a... I like my teleport here, so let's go build. And then we want to do the level 50 portal chamber. 100k down the drain. And then it doesn't look like it matters rotation wise, so we'll just like if I do all this, what happens? Thing just gets in the way. So I think that's just the door, so might as well do that. Let's build it. And then I'd like the glory teleport just south, I think. Or do I want to put the, probably want to put the chapel down here so that I can go to the chapel, then come up, go to the chapel, then come up if I need to. So let's go ahead and build the chapel, I suppose. 45, right? So there's our chapel. And then it looks like 2 of these are... Is that door to door? It looks like door to door and the chapel's a little closer. So I guess that's what we'll do. And then now we'll go ahead and build... What is it called? The costume room? No, the hall. Quest hall or something. And that is level 35. So 35 hall quest trophies. Okay, and then I think it's going to be kind of confusing to know which one's which. But we have a portrait. Trophy space is probably the one that we need. Okay, so yeah, we want the trophy space either here or here. Looks like all 4 of them are doors, so let's go ahead and go clockwise. And there it is right there, the trophy spot. So let's go ahead and build that. And then let's come over here and build an altar. Oak will do. Oh, you can't pray if you don't have prayer gone. Kind of funny. Go ahead and build one of these. And then we can only build 1 portal because we don't have other... Oh no, okay, we can keep building more. Okay, so we'll have to bring more teak. But we could always bring that when we know what we're going to actually put in. So for today, I think we'll just do the Canifis one, and the Moon Clan one would be nice. And who knows what the 3rd one is. Okay. What did I bring these mahoganies for? It was for... I think it was the costume room. So I guess we'll do our costume room here. It's fine. It'll do. Games room. Combat room. It would be nice to get a menagerie. Study. We have to do a study as well. So a study. Do our costume room here. Well, in that case, I guess we could put our study up here. That way it's close if we want to do our lectern, right? Okay, this will do, and I don't care. Let's just build it. Not think too much on that one. Can I build here? Remove the parlor. I don't have anything in the parlor, so let's just get rid of it. It looks like this room might have to get rotated. But let's just build a workshop, I think is this room. Let's build... We have 5 minutes till the update, by the way. A study probably makes sense. It looks like we have 3 doors, so that's a good spot. Can't build anywhere north of that. It's fine. We still have access to this room, have access to that room. This room we don't have access to, but I don't think we ever really care to go between those two. So I think that should be good. And so while the mahogany planks were for, I think, the costume room? For the mahogany bookcase, that's right. So the bookcase was part of the quest hall, which is over here, right? No, it's south here. No, east, west, north. I think it's here. The staircase threw me off. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and teleport to a bank. And so then at this point we can upgrade our portal chamber a little bit more if we wanted to, but let's ignore that for now. Let's look at our costume room. And then I think we'll just look for our little exclamation points and grab everything that we can right now. So like this random book. Go into a bookcase. Treasure chest, yeah, okay. Let's just grab our books. Yeah, we're just gonna look for books. Make it a little easier on ourselves. Do I want to put my Tarn's diary away? I kind of don't want to. We're gonna be doing a lot of wilderness stuff, so I'd rather just have access to it. It's worth the inventory spot, I suppose. These are scroll boxes. We'll keep those. Keep that. Keep that. Treasure chest. Quite a few treasure chests, so we're probably going to want to upgrade our treasure chest. It's one of the priorities, probably. Tackle box. Okay, I think that's... do I want to put all this stuff away? Fancy dress? Yeah, I mean, probably. Especially all these. There's so much bank stuff. Fossil storage. Ancient cloak. Why is that in here? Just move it over here for now. Okay. I mean, I think that's all the books. So then, costume room. 3, 7, 9. 13, 14, 15, 17 oak. So we have room for 15, or 16, 17. Yeah, so we have enough. So let's just bring inventory of oak. And this will build everything possible that we can. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15, and then, sorry, I calculated these two, but I forgot to grab them, so 16, 17. Alright, 1 minute till the system update. Okay, build mode. And then, yeah, let's just build everything possible. Might get a construction level from doing all this. All right, there we go. And then I guess we can go to our, it's not even this room yet, right? We can go over to our bookcase, search, 10 seconds. Yeah, it looks like we'll get it in time. Oops, not unless we misclick. We're gonna get cooked out now. Use? I have to click on it? Oh boy, they make me search for it. There's not a deposit all. Making me work overtime. Okay, let's go ahead and press play and see if they'll let us back in. Oh, game worlds will reboot at 2:30 UTC with a 30-minute cooldown beforehand. No downtime expected. Okay, cool. So no new information there. It will just work. JagX working overtime today. Okay, build mode. What? Okay, then I guess we just have to click all these highlighted ones. Oh no, we're going the wrong way. Take. Where do I give? I have to really go like use on all these? Ah. I pulled out a bunch of extra ones. Oh no. My poor hands. I'm hoping that it's only 100 casts, or is it 1,000 casts of each teleport that you want to put into the house? Otherwise, we're gonna have to go buy a bunch of law runes. We're gonna have to get high alchemy pretty soon. Whew. All that extra work. I should probably build those, but let's focus on clearing out our bank first, and then we'll worry about teleports and whatever. And so yeah, we're already down. Yeah, we were at 954, even with taking those books out. So we really were basically maxed out. We really just need to go through this whole tab and probably get rid of everything in here. But for now, let's just go ahead and pull all this stuff out. And get rid of our fashionscape. I guess we'll keep our miter. I think we maybe even have another one up here. No. Yeah, we'll keep the miter. Green D-hide trim. Yeah, we'll grab it. Why not? There's so much junk I have in here. It looks like another journal. We'll keep these. I have 23 of them, so I don't really want to bring all 23. Probably can't store all 23. I'm pretty convinced I can't store a lot of this stuff that I'm grabbing right now. And I don't want to grab these. Let's put these back in. Those are for my quest, the mini quest. I think we'll probably complete that. Okay, well that's a good start. Let's just grab our last piece, I guess. You probably need the full outfit to put it all in at once, right? Let's see what we can store then. Okay, that's about it. See how far we can go with this. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. They're pretty masochist about that, huh? It's probably the ultimate Ironman's probably demanded it. We refuse. Do not give us this. Do not tempt us. Okay, I think we have a couple books. What the? I thought I turned my doors off. It must have been my other account. Alright. Can't change the status quo. But if it's already a cheat in the game, something to get around our restriction, we're allowed to use it, but I have no idea what I'm doing. But let's this is why I hate this. Just open a box and see what happens. Okay, so this is where you put like this stuff. Cool. We're able to figure it out. Okay, I think I hit my cap already. So it says we can only store 2 outfits for the level that we have. So we'll probably keep the beekeeper stuff, I guess, so that we can get rid of the 3 of these. I might just drop the beekeeper stuff, but see, this is 2 full outfits. As you guys can tell, I'm not the outfit guy. Okay, let's see what we can throw in here. Probably this stuff. No? Does not belong. Just store everything. Click buttons and hope for the best. Okay, nothing here. This is just beginners and... yeah, just beginners and maybe easies. If there's another tab or something. So we need to unlock the medium level one and have higher level construction. I saw that earlier. And there's nothing in here for me, it looks like. Ham. We probably have a ham outfit. Probably should store that in here. Stronghold of security, maybe. And a Xeraxian set. Ooh. Okay, anything interesting in here? Ghostly robes, graceful, all the different graceful outfits. I can put my Green Man mask in here. Very cool. The log basket, our lunar robes is one. That's about it. Warm gloves if we get them. Our cape. These are just our 99s mostly. Yeah. And our toy box. I think there's a couple toy boxes, things that we can... oh, maybe not. I could have sworn I saw a lot of these things say toy box, but it must have said... I don't know. So we can get our security boots. We can get our lunars. We'll have to upgrade to put our mediums away. And we'll have to upgrade to put more of like our beekeeper stuff away. Okay, that gives me a decent idea. Looks like I have half a sip of coffee left. Okay, I guess we're gonna chuck all these into this tab here. For when we upgrade, we'll have them all right next to each other. I feel like I should just throw away my bootkeeper stuff, but we'll put them in here, I guess. Probably should just like get rid of our jester stuff. I think I kept my ham stuff for a reason. I think some of these are clue steps. Let's grab our ham stuff. Well, let's go to our house on that day. Fancy boots we'll grab. You guys have like random capes. Like I can definitely just toss those. I kind of like this garland. I forget where I even got that from. Forestry maybe? Oh, I have some stuff I can get rid of a lot of seeds, so we'll do that next maybe. Get rid of these crushed gem. I note them. There's so much junk. Okay, I think that's a good start, but I think we want to get our lunar. These Fremenic boots, I'm just going to drop those too, and soda ash we'll keep, of course. Ooh, I have some Eclipse Red. They're really not that expensive to like write home about, but you know. But yeah, let's get rid of these lunar. That'll be nice. This ancient Crozier, I don't think we can get rid of that yet either. We don't want to note that. We just want to pull it out. Muddy key. Okay, I think that's a good start, and I think that's probably it on things that we'll want to store. And then I guess we'll do one more trip after this to focus our teleports next. So let's go ahead and just drop these, drop this, drop this. Apparently the Fremenic boots are each 1k. I wonder why. Yeah. They high elk for 900 gold, whatever, we'll grab them. Okay. To the house we go. And then we'll grab 6 more teak planks. We'll grab our hammer and saw, and then we'll go and okay, let me look at this setting thing real quick. Is there a house setting? House options, and then doors. Do not render doors. Okay, it's probably on the next load-in that we'll do that. Okay, so probably the magic wardrobe for most of this. Okay, not these ones. Armor case, maybe. Okay, cool. And we're able to store extra hams, so that's cool. Okay, so now we kind of have to look into these teleport. If I'm going to have to buy more law runes or not. If I do, I probably won't set up the teleports yet. That deep fin point is kind of our portal chamber. Teleport focus, I guess. Where does it say it? Okay, well, let's just grab our 6. What am I looking for is, I think it was teak. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then I think hammer. A saw. And then I think we just bring all of our runes and hope for the best. See what happens, and we'll go and buy some more if we need to. Or maybe we decide not to if it's too expensive and we only have a mil left, so. Okay, how do I probably just direct portal? Need 100 castings of each teleport, very good. So we'll go number 1. Okay, let's go build mode first then. Then we'll go direct portal. So yeah, I think I know which ones I want. So I think we're gonna put our Moon Clan up here. When we unlock Barrows, we'll put it down here. And then our third one we'll do the Carol teleport for Canithus. So number 1 was the top one, and we want Lunar Isle. You need Astral Runes, so okay, I kind of could have got, I probably would have guessed that if I took a second. And then now we'll do, I don't know which one's which, but let's just go 2, and we'll do Carol then. Hopefully it's not like Blood Runes. Carol. We need Blood Runes. How did I know that, huh? Pretty good at guessing these. And then I think Barrows is just way too high of a level, so. Okay, let's teleport out. I don't know how many Astrals we have, but I think I bought extra when I had gone there. And I think we have a few hundred Bloods. Probably like 400 to 600. So, Blood Runes, we got 300. And then Astrals are not over here, they're somewhere else. 700, very nice. Okay, let's see what we can do with that. And then I think it's like 87 is a random guess. I'll do it for the Barrows teleport, Arceus. Might be even higher. 83 maybe? Yeah, 83. Oh, okay. It's only basically 5 levels from here, so. That's good to know. We might be doing some Barrow runs sooner than I expected. I was gonna off-put it for a while, but if we can do that teleport, I think we'll just go for it. Okay, so first we'll do Portal 1 to Carol. No, Portal 1 to Lunar Isle. Very nice. And then this one we want to do Carol. And then one day we'll go and do this one to Barrows. I don't think you're allowed to boost your magic level up when you do it, but I'll look into that, I suppose, and maybe we unlock the Barrow one a little earlier than I suspect. Once I get that Twin Flame staff, we're going to be doing some a lot of archaeologist kills. We try to green log both of them, and we might do some Barrow runs even without the teleport, and then eventually get the teleport to really push the KC up there. Okay, let me look. So yeah, we have about 10 minutes of stream left. I was just double checking. Let's, I'm not even gonna look it up, so let's just go build mode. It'll probably be easier just to look at what I actually need. So this lectern space, let's go ahead and build. And so 57, we're super close to 57. I think we want to build this teak. Let me see, Mahogany Homes, let me try to turn on and off our plugin. Okay, it looks like I might not have an active one, so let's just get to Falador then. And I think we have all the runes, so let's just teleport. Let's try to get this 57, and then it was teak to make a lectern, so I'll make a teak lectern, and I want to go visit Amy, not the estate agent. And looks like we're going to Varrock. And yeah, today we went and got that, we got our Xerix Talisman, which makes Mahogany Homes a little easier. So, in theory, we could start doing the Lunar Magic Book. Go make a bunch of teletabs. Okay, we don't need these, don't need these. I don't need air. I don't think we need earth for anything. There's no Lumbridge teleport, so we don't need those. Oh, let's get rid of our coins. And then, what? I imagine I picked the right one. Hopefully I did. Let's grab our teak planks. Hopefully we have some. Maybe we'll have to go up to the sawmill to make some, though. Okay, we have 22. Hopefully that's enough to get this level and still have enough. If not, we'll drop off in Auburnvale and go make some teak planks and hammer saw looks good. We only need 2K, so I feel like that's enough. You shouldn't build that type of furniture. Oh no. Looks like we did an oak. We never switched to teak. We must have gotten these levels with quests and whatnot. Well, we'll definitely have enough teak to make our okay. This is turning into a non-fun. Okay, put one away, grab our coins, we'll run up to the sawmill, and we'll teleport back to Varrock. Go and do this, get the level hopefully. Then we'll make our lectern. Okay, buy plank. Might be quicker just to run. Yeah. See, that's what I mean with all like the shortcuts and stuff. I just assume the shortcut's good. Like, last year I probably picked a teak. Okay, all completed. Bob, are you gonna give us 1200 XP? Probably not. Oh, just a little shy. Oh, Bobby, what are we gonna do with you? We'll just bring some of these oak planks and teak planks. Where am I going? I need to grab, I need to go to a bank. Grab our teak planks to build our lectern. Probably 5 is more than enough. We'll grab 10 for fun, why not? And we'll grab all of the rest of our inventory of oak. Go build some chairs. And finally complete our house for this moment on our level 57 to be construction. So teleport outside of our house. We need our air staff. We have an air staff. We need earth runes. Okay. Wonder if I can just build an oak. I know. This was a major house cleaning. So there's 57. And now we can make teleport tabs to all the various locations. Oh, it wasn't? I thought for sure. Because that's kind of what I had in mind too, of like, yep, we're getting the house teleports, we're getting everything done today. And it was just perfect that it on the day that we got the Xerix Talisman, which is going to open up doing mahogany homes on Lunar Diplomacy book and so on and so forth. So let's go ahead and build the Eagle Lectern. Oh. And yeah, now we can make more. You can't do house ones, right? That's the 67 level one, but I'm pretty sure now we can do like Ardone, I think was the one that maybe got unlocked, and possibly some other ones. So probably possibly Falador, who knows. So yeah, we're pretty happy with that. We can do Ardone and Varrock. Probably make like 1,000 of these and 10,000 of these, and maybe even some Karen Castle. I don't know. Well, with the Xerix Talisman, we probably don't need that anymore. And then, yeah, we'll have to make Falador teleports. Okay. Yeah, we'll make all of them. And so, yeah, we finished our 72 thieving today. Got our house moved for that beachfront. Come down here and do a little bit of fishing, you know, with our boy, Mr. Lubfu, who looks like a bot with a little extra hunch. It's got all them Kramwanjis. Nice little bay. No sharks in this bay, so a lot of octopus though, apparently. And what, today's Tuesday, right? No, today's Wednesday. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna stream. If we have interest, we'll do some Royal Titans or Hoi Quaddle and all the such. Otherwise, we'll continue on, I think, with I think we'll do normal Slayer and see if we can get some Griffin tasks. So we have 2 more minutes. Let's see. Let's grab Ardone Cloak. Grab our cash stack. We already got that. That's good. Let's head on out and visit Mr. Neve. It'd be really nice to get my crafting up. Crafting and mining. So I can make these Slayer rings before I really lock into Neve. Would be kind of cool. And then it also is that quicker access to a fairy ring. It's quite convenient too. Gnome Stronghold. Maybe I should finally I like to use the crutch of having the normal spell book because I love the teleports. I know exactly where they go, where the bank is, and it just feels nice to use them. But if we make a bunch of teleport tabs, we'll start maybe maining the lunar spellbook for all the Slayer tasks that we'll start doing. So I think we're on a greater demon assignment already. 78 to go. And then if we go rewards, we have 240 points. So, you know, ring blings 150. We'll probably not do that one quite yet, but it's kind of on our radar. And then wing spread is only 80 points, so we'll unlock it. It's probably it's not efficient. I tell you that it's not the top of the list of things that I should do, but I think it's time to see if we can get some of these tasks and see if we can extend it while we're here. Another 50 points. Might be a waste, but let's waste away, boys. We'll get some points. And so yeah, that's the end of our stream. We're set up for tomorrow then. We'll go and finish up our Greater Demon task, and we'll start doing some Neve tasks. And we'll push on. We'll go and get our Slayer up to, well, 1, go get this unlock, but then 2 is to get Monkey Madness 2 done. And with Monkey Madness 2 done, you know, maybe the ring isn't too important anymore. You know, that will be my wilderness escape, basically, the Monkey Madness 2. I was potentially going to use Slayer rings, but if we're going to be at that level anyways, well, I think we're pretty happy. So, thank you guys for joining. Have a good day. See you guys tomorrow, 7 a.m. Take care. Have a good day. Bye now.